But it seems like I sort of need to speak a bit louder. Oop. And I almost accidentally hit one of the NPCs there. We just barely avoided scratching them. But yes, welcome back to Wuchang. Wuchang? Wuchang. Proceeding back after defeating the enemies in Zhenwu Temple, we've actually retreated back to Cloudspire, and I've been continuing the story from that point on, because I felt like if we moved on too much beyond that, we might actually miss a lot of NPC quests. So yeah, we're back here again. Not that anyone's wondering, but I'm just saying. Let me also fix that little blur around my character, which I want to kind of correct. Well, there's a little too much feathering going on there. And reduce the radius a bit. There we go. Yeah, in case you all are wondering, I'm actually blurring out the HUD element in the corner because, you know, I placed a movable HUD element in the scene here just so my own avatar is not hiding the place. Bring out Sammy over here. Oh, Sammy has an update. Need to shift over to the other monitor for a second. Gotta remember to actually switch on Sammy before I begin. There we go. Minimize you as much as I can, and then stretch the OBS window. And hope I don't accidentally attack an NPC while I'm trying to adjust all these settings. Oh, come on, now my entire dock is on the other monitor. It was like the game is really out for my blood here. Okay, move you two there, even my Discord over there, even though I'm not using it right now. And now I can actually see the game properly. Properly, I mean. I'm not blind or anything. I do require glasses, though, as one might expect. Okay, finally we're looking a bit better. But yes, we are gonna go back to Cloudspire. We defeated 2 bosses over there and gotten a couple of cool looking outfits, and I'm wearing one right now. And just gonna jump over onto that side like real quick. Actually, I think I got a weapon as well from one of those enemies, which I was intending to test out. Cloudspire, Snow Peak Pass. The blur is a bit more obvious than I kind of want it to be. I want to sort of use it to hide the fact that we have double HUDs over here. Let me play with that just a bit more. Maybe reduce the radius and change the X center. Okay, that looks better. Like, even with the little flames popping out from the side. I think that's okay, right? Right? Stream tricks for everyone to try out on their own. Sort of weird snapping happening over there. A very much in hindsight thing, like that I should have corrected. Can't quite entirely block it out there. Okay, that ought to be enough. Looks good enough, right? Not too weird. Do you want the gamma on the background to be a bit lower to sort of change that? Let's guard. Yeah, you know what? Let me just do that. I'll drop it to like 0.5 or 6. It's just that we're in a bright area, so it's not too well separated. But yes, this is the battlefield we were taking on the boss with. I somehow managed to struggle through the boss with just parries. And even though like we did really, really bad on the second phase, because we did so good on the first phase, I had all my healing pots left over, which I could use. During the second phase, you actually just rummaged through the boss, like struggled through the boss without too much of a problem. So let me... Ow! I heard him coming. The Ming. So these guys are actually the Imperial Guard over here. Not the rebels. The rebel camp was actually on the other side, and we came through the rebel camp almost accidentally. Almost accidentally. And this is the last tower that we need to light up. So where is the tower? Is it like the actual fortification over there? Might be, right? I knew you were gonna shoot me, I just didn't know when. Well, I feel like this is also partially a trap to sort of drag me in there. Can't actually lock onto you. Just let's quickly climb up before anyone comes along to ambush us. Really? A kick. Of all things. Somebody's shooting at me. Thought I'd be having this much trouble with a single mook. But the game has a way of making sure that I do. Sly. That one always cracks me up. Bunch of fire pots there, which makes me think there might be a cannon somewhere aimed at that specific point to attack us. But there does only seem to be one way to that route, so we're gonna have to risk it. Can't just destroy the pots, making things a lot easier. One of you. I see a chest there, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to move in without checking for other enemies. If there's one thing in a Souls-like you need to be wary of, it's chests and enemies with their back to you. These two might actually be talking. Let's see if we can eavesdrop. Nope, nope, never mind. Just don't attack me, huh? Oh, right, that was a kick. Dual blades allowing us to be like really aggressive. Okay. Between the dual blades and the axe, I feel like both of them are very geared to being as aggressive as possible, because you can actually heal yourself up with a lot of skills that both of the weapons have. I still get the distinct feeling that this chest is a trap. Just can't quite... Or not. Ah, burning ignition. What an... It must be such an insult to everyone in the base right now. I just killed their general and I'm walking into their base with the general's equipment. So that is a sound of someone sleeping. Somewhere or the other. Here. Okay, you are a heavy sleeper, by all accounts. Even destroying that didn't wake you up. But you, however... they're probably scripted to wake up as soon as I pick this up. Yep. Fighting Red Mercury. Interesting that his line was "Die, you thief," which is technically correct. Technically. Now that reduced frame rate right there. The Oran Featherheads proved surprisingly useful in that last boss fight, so why are there pinwheels here? There's usually a sign you around.
What are you doing here, of all places? How's your condition? I passed many people who've fallen to the feathering. Most lost to madness. But your mind... it remains sharp. The boatman's medicine must be working. Ah! I nearly forgot. My memory's been slipping as of late. The Imperial Guards from the Tang Emperor's palace have definitely made their way to Cloudspire. I hear they're led by Hong Lan, commander of the Imperial Guard. I tried following them into the inner city, but the drawbridge was raised. I had to slip away and find another route. As fate would have it, I was captured by rebels. Held for days, I nearly ended up as their next meal. Fortunately, chaos erupted within their ranks, and I managed to escape during the confusion. I've kept busy gathering information these few days past. Apparently, the rebels wish to steal a certain something, thus their plots to break into the city. There's talk of the Madam of Snowfall Palace having ties with Ai Nung Chi. And the commander, it said she also went to Snowfall, and hasn't been heard from since. Could she have been captured? Is there secretly discord between the Ming forces and Snowfall Palace? Almost slipped my mind. Take this. The old boatman gave it to me before I came to Cloudspire. I tried to offer payment, but he refused, claiming I'd already given enough. He mumbled something about 4 peculiar objects that consume their bearers. Whether it was truth or simply the madness speaking, I cannot say. But we should head to Snowfall Palace first, before making any further plans. Lowering the drawbridge must have attracted unwanted attention. Tread carefully.
This is another NPC's quest which I sort of messed up. Because you can actually give his pack back to him like really early on.
Lowering the drawbridge must have attracted
But because I proceeded with the game instead of heading back to give it to him, or rather, I found it after I finished that story beat, I couldn't give the pack back to him.
There's no doubt. My work for the old man. It seems the journey to Snowfall Palace is important.
One of these guys, these are actually tough enemies. Do I want to go with it? Yes. We got lucky, we got the backstab off him. That's one moveset I've not learned. Fixed origin pill. For the old hag. Yeah. There was an indication that there was a fallout between the forces in Snowfall Palace and the past. Is that doubting? Or an enemy? It's a new NPC.
I know you. Yes, you're our savior. The one who dealt with those ruffians. The madam's beside herself with joy, I must say. The name's Lee, a humble treasurer. What can I do you for?
Oh, I can give you the Shenwu tome.
At last! I assume it was that Taoist woman who sent you, no? Ha ha ha! Could nary pry it from her clammy hands. Yet now she sends it right to me. It's a damn shame. The state those rebels left Zhenwu Temple in. We'd often work with the Taoists during their heyday. Indeed, it was with thanks to them that business here in Snowfall Palace first flourished. But times change. Chaos racks our world. And without the Madam, I dare say Snowfall Palace wouldn't be standing today. Rest assured, now that I have the scroll, that Taoist will be handsomely rewarded.
Sort of wondering if I did the right
Rest
thing.
assured, now that
Like, it might be possible that I could return that tome
Rest assured.
to Huajie and not Li Wansan. Li Wansan seems to have actually... There's a chance that he was actually the one who sent the rebels to attack Shenwu Temple just so that he could get his hands.
Make a fortune.
Yep, I definitely am entering the evil route in this playthrough. Cloudspire City. Right, I know you're there. You might as well come out. We have to face the music, every one of us. I intended to change my weapon there, but it didn't proc. Sort of makes me wonder what's happening here too. Can't use these cannons. Yeah, I definitely feel like I should have handed over the Zhenwu tome to Hua Ji and not Li Wansan. Gonna run down real quick. Excuse me? That was a trapped area? I didn't... Why did the... I have no idea, you know, I ran through that area earlier, but it didn't seem like I set off those traps. Sure, we're gonna run down over here, because there's one more tower that we can burn here, assuming we find something to actually do it with. Budding Brick Mercury. What pendants do I have? Okay, the standard ones. This one doesn't seem to be connected to any flames, interestingly enough. There has to be a way to burn it, right? Okay, you're actually alive. Clash there, absolutely obliterating that enemy. Two. Almost seems like these guys have got this area under the control. We're not getting anything weird spawning here. Yeah, and there's nothing connected to it that we can actually use to burn it, unless we can just climb up here and throw something at it to make it burn, which is unlikely, all things considered. I tried that before and that didn't work out. Oh, just realizing that my video capture is actually a bit delayed over here, so let me reset that real quick. There we go. Gonna equip a fire pot, see what happens. Of course. Not sure why I was expecting different there. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be any way to burn this particular one. And there doesn't seem to be any additional secrets in this area. Just get the Blade-born buff. I do believe it lasts for quite a while. It does, but I doubt it will be available for the next time. Oh, I see it now. I saw that switch that will activate the arrow trap. Completely missed that one last time. And our friend over here proving true to what he said before. That he'll be available in areas where we see pinwheels at. Those enemies can't be good. Is he gonna notice me if I approach? Is there somebody else here ready to ambush me? Questions, questions. That definitely made some noise.
You're not from around here, are you? Miss. Ever visited Hills Watch? I'm Fang Yao. My father's the local
Oh, I got
apothecary.
the item for this girl.
Father was wounded by the Snowfall folks while protecting me. I just want to know how he's doing. If you hear any news about him, could you let me know?
We sort of do, since we skipped to the other area and found the shoe silk scarf.
This handkerchief. Mother made this for me. Father, he's... Ling. What do I do now? Ling.
Ling. It's a name I've not heard yet. Snowfall Palace, once prosperous and serene, now seeks to grow. Therefore, we call upon the town's maidens. Those of 18 years and older and of fair appearance may present themselves. Those chosen by the lady shall be granted fertile lands and meat in abundance. Heed this call, all ye with daughters of age, and bring them forth at once. Oh, sounds like a recipe for disaster right there. Are you're actually gonna attack me? Oh, you were a human, not even afflicted with feathering. Seems like there's another person here. I don't feel good about it, but if they are attacking me... Snowfall Palace, one plus... Okay, never mind. It seems like this is the place where they actually brought the daughters here. Sort of stumbled upon that den. There's enemy patrolling there. Well, I'm gonna check the rest of the street before we head on over inside. Though we might not be able to proceed by the looks of that barricade over there. Shrine though, so good. To the shrine, of course. He's a shooter. Someone else was shooting at me there too. Oh, from the back. Where did you even come from? Guessing he was up on the rafters. Or jumped in through the light. Chilies.
With scarcely enough meat, let alone for the young master's wedding. There's barely any firewood left in the city. How shall we survive the winter?
Well, I don't know about any of you. There does seem to be enough trees outside. Ow, wow, okay. It's a new type of enemy. And she somehow seems to be able to inflict frozen on me even when I'm on the other floor. Our little shortcut to the shrine. It's nice to have an idea of what you're doing. Waiting for me to go and try and pick up that item so you can attack me. Black coral bracelet. What incarnation is that? It's not like a new handpiece or maybe a valuable, right? It is a prize treasure found only in the southern archipelagos, months away by journey. The madam is said to have gifted it to one of her maidservants, though her so-called generosity serves but one purpose: securing their loyalty. Okay, so I can probably return that item to one GA. You know what? Let me check the teleport menu and see if we can find her. Because if I remember correctly, we were asked to hand over the tome to Li Wan's son in return for this stone so that she can have it. But it all feels like it was orchestrated by Li Wan's son to get the tome Yeah, we can actually. And there are a bunch of NPCs in Cloudspire City that we can't talk to. Although I haven't met anyone who will talk to us just yet. I'll head over to Snowy Passage and hand this over to 1GA. Might as well do it since we just reset the area a bit. Although I don't quite remember where 1GA is at. In one of the houses in the starting area, that's how I recall.
Have you found Lee? Please. It's of great importance that you find the treasure named Lee and deliver the package to him. What? How did you come by this? Well, my thanks to you, all the same. My business is concluded. I must now return to Zhenwu Temple. Until we meet again.
I don't think doing anything does that, but...
My business...
And we can probably meet her in Zhenwu Temple. I'm guessing if I go to the teleport menu and check the location for Zhenwu, she'd already be there. Let's go back to the refugee camp, hand over the treasure to Wukong, and see what sort of armor and items we can find. On that note, let me also adjust the filter. And my mic. Hopefully you guys won't pick up the fan in the background.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you. I'd heard tales of Cloudspire, its endless riches. Yearned to see them with my own eyes. Imagine my surprise upon arrival, scrabbling and brawling, the ground littered with corpses. I couldn't have asked for anything better. Where death is rampant, there's money to be made.
That's one way to look at it, Wujong. But I guess this also allows us this set. The silk set, which is really good against frostbite, actually. Except for these two pieces. A senior maid's coat and a senior maid's scarf. A silk veil that shields one face from the wind. Deceptively thin, yet capable of keeping out the cold. Reserved for the madam's personal attendants, it signifies both status and duty. These maids arrived at Snowfall Palace with the madam, each possessing remarkable martial prowess. Empowered by a secret technique, their loyalty is unwavering and absolute. We've already kind of killed two of them. A code scene from Hyuk. Okay, same thing, just scrapped it from silk and cotton wedding, offering both joint protection and warmth. Reserve? Okay. Same thing, it's just... Okay, this one's slightly different. Even as the land lay in ruins and its people suffered, the maids of Snowfall Palace still don such luxurious garments, a testament to Snowfall's staggering wealth. We also have the lotus stuff. I do believe I have this and this, but not the hand and the feet, so I'm gonna buy those. Do we unlock any new item though? Oh, we do. Increases your weapon's burn buildup. Kind of expensive here, though. 67 skin. Forcibly turning an enemy around increases your damage for a time.
Come back soon.
And
Hey,
I guess
you
we
made
can
it.
sell
Got some new stuff for you.
this stuff. And we'd probably have enough
Come back soon.
to buy those items.
You made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Or not.
Come back soon. Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
I was intending to keep these in reserve, but
Come
even
back
with this, this only gives us enough. I think maybe
Made it. Got some new stuff
we can
for
buy
ya.
both of them. Yeah, just barely.
Come back soon.
Let's check our benedictions. Potency of blocks and clashes. Wait, is this the dual blades? Okay, dual blades is fine. Skybound might resist its damage. Okay. More or less everything is ready and now we can proceed with the story. Hey, wait a minute. I wanted to check if this equipment is actually better frostbite than the other one. It is actually. Yep. It is considerably better at frostbite. Okay, as the name implies. Kinda looks weird though, I won't lie. I think it's the leather shoes. Am I actually wearing the right one? Yeah, it is. It's not even glamored, it's just how the set looks. It looks like... yeah. Let's see if we can find these NPCs in the area. And hopefully they can provide us with something, an idea of what's happening over here. Should be two enemies here, right? Or were they like one-time enemies? But they actually didn't respawn. The bodies are dead. Interesting. Ladder up there, and I'm obliged to take the higher path for safety rather than going through the lower path, which might be a trap. At the very least, this gives us a view of what's down there. Might actually be nothing, all things considered. The enemies here are a little too easy for my liking. Almost like they're setting up a trap for us. I see fire pots. So where's the guy who's gonna shoot at us? Oh, I see now. In the... I've actually come across the wrong way. If I'd come across down this way, then this fella would have exploded on me when I tried to take the item. And that would have set off the fire pots. So heading in this way sort of ruined whatever ambush they had in mind. We can drop down here too. Oh. Something I forgot to check is the fact that we can upgrade our weapons too. Another thing to keep in mind. And the ladders heading on up. With a little luck, we might be able to open up another shortcut to the shrine. There is a ladder here. And an alarm. Orem, not an alarm. Definitely opened up a shortcut to somewhere, but where, I am not sure. Horn. It's like that lady was dragged all the way here. An unfortunate demise. Light dagger. Taking advantage of the chaos. Yeah, I get a little nervous when it's an open area like this. Because I'm always expecting a trap, right? There's a directional flute coming from somewhere. Oh, that's one of... Okay, that's actually the trap. And he's a shooter. Let's see if we can drag out that maid. Kind of funny how that ended. Doesn't open from this side. Another shortcut up there. That coin might actually be the death of you. Not actually, it's already the death of you. This sort of feels like a trap in itself. Like an area where one of those pod enemies might break out and attack us. Nope, never. I actually didn't mean to do that. I was intending to throw over there, but for some reason the character auto turned to this side. I didn't even realize there were fire pots there, but it seemed like it was the right choice to just get rid of that shooter. And we are in that area. Yeah, I can see the guy who was shooting at us from before. I wonder if we have something that can make his life a little bit miserable. Blight actually doesn't seem to do anything if their HP is already low. Like, I can see the blight effect in them, but it's not so useful. And we can't get a good arc with a fire pot. Maybe corruption, right? Yeah, decent damage and auto kill them. Let's take a good look around. This is the building we climbed up. I was momentarily thinking I was up on that building over there because the layout looks a bit similar. Maybe we need to go to the top to get to the other side. One of you, huh? Okay. Question is, can I get a backstab on you? The most ideal of places for him to fall to. If you could have actually had him on the top, we could have dealt with him and got rid of the threat entirely. I believe he's still here. Yeah, right there. He's probably trying to find a way back up. So that might actually be the trap that the dev set for us. Like they knew we'd try to backstab him, and a lot more difficult to deal with him down there. Unless you get a second backstab, in which case it makes things considerably easier. Wait a minute, where am I going down to? Oh, right here. I thought this was the ladder with the shortcut. That was why I climbed down it. Knock this down and actually go back up so we can pick up the item. So I'm realizing right now that my stream is actually... Is it? Has it been at like 30 FPS all this time? Or is that just how it looks on stream? Because on stream, maybe I'm noticing it much more when I'm going up ladders and the like. Okay, let's try and get that item. Hopefully not pick up any damage from it. Uphill. And instead of going the way we came, I'm gonna do two things. One is to run to that area with the shooter and see if there was anything there except for this one enemy who we hopefully might be able to ambush. And get ourselves a niter firepot. There is a box with a valuable there, so we have to find a route down. And for now, I'm actually going to run back to where we went to, because we lowered a ladder somewhere, and it felt like there could be a path to the previous shrine there. It's a long way away, though. A long way away. All things considered. Yeah, that's the ladder we lowered. There's a guard over here. Same notice? Yeah, same notice. No, I can't quite decide what this looks like, either hands or feet. And I'm not sure whether it's human either. All equally horrifying prospects. There's our ambusher. And another case of corner fire pots. I should probably have the fire spell in here. On the off chance I have enough spell points to use. Just that one health pill down here, nothing else. Seems like a bit of a wine cellar. Now that dog wasted no time in attacking me. See an enemy over there, but he can't be the only one here, right? Or did we actually... Oh, okay. We made sort of a loop back here to where we started. You know, I should probably add .com to this one too. So let me do that while I'm still on stream. Glacial Frostbite. 2 guesses as to what that stone does. Let me take a moment to do a little something. I'll be right back to you guys, so let's pause for a bit. back. That ought to fix that issue for us for a while. But yeah, we made one big loop back here. And this room, the lower room, actually didn't lead anywhere. Yeah, just to that cellar with the two enemies. Interesting level design. I wonder if the street leads to anywhere else. We kind of climbed back up by entering that house. Yeah, this I do believe is the road to the shrine, though we don't quite have a shortcut to it.
Now, where did I put it? It must be within Cloudspire. Time's of the essence. Better get looking.
Another NPC. This is one of the NPCs we can talk to in Cloudspire.
Ah, the lady who lowered the bridge, I presume. You should know that your deeds left the madam exceptionally pleased. My name is Shen, the butler of Snowfall Palace. I deal with all matters large and small on the madam's behalf. The madam appreciates your help, but we're making preparations for a rather grand event. Hence, I must insist you keep out. By all means, proceed if you must. However, I shall turn a blind eye only if you help me find a certain something. Much appreciated. The certain something is a set of 2 pieces. A phoenix coronet and a vermilion wedding dress for the bride-to-be. Nary a soul in Snowfall Palace is wealthy enough to sport such fine attire. You'll recognize it at a glance. The certain something is nary a soul in Snowfall Palace.
So I'm actually looking at Snowfall Palace to find that item. And this is actually okay. This is interesting. It's looping back all this way. So without realizing it, I've actually followed the way we were supposed to go. But you know what, now that we're here, let me check that little narrow passage I did not check before. Because last time I got curious and went up through this way, assuming that it would be a side path, but that was not the case. And the side path is actually below here. And I was worried that it could be a trap, so I went up thinking we could get a better view. Might just be a dead end, though. Seems like it, yeah. Okay, back to our main route. At least we found that one NPC we missed. Cleared out so many areas already. With a little luck, we'll probably find another shrine on the path we're going to. And whatever this phoenix coronet and vermilion cloak?
The certain something is a set
Oh, vermilion wedding dresses. Wait a minute, this is... no, okay, no. I thought this was...
Light-minded recruits, and then overthrow that hag in the palace. Can somebody help us?
Okay, another pair of NPCs we can talk to. I was assuming this was the path that to the shrine that we came through, but it's not the case. There's even a little ladder here, and we have 2 NPCs here who we might need to talk to.
An outsider? Boss says I shouldn't talk to no outsiders. Just leave, will ya?
Matchstick. Interesting name.
So you slayed those bastards, that right? Can't say you look all that strong. Heard of the Great Yonder Gang, perchance? We rule things around here in Snowfall, and I'm the leader. Don't fear, you're in luck. I'm inviting you to join us. We'll overthrow that hag together. What do you say?
Join the gang. I sort of feel like whether I do it or not, like whether I agree to join these guys or not, I'll actually have to kill the mistress or the empress maybe of Snowfall Palace, because she seems like the boss of the area.
Wise choice. You're one of us now. That one over there's Matchstick. And then there's Glut. He's not back yet, though. We'll do great things together.
Great yonder antler cap. I got an item for this. From the moment the Snowfall people began seeking new blood, her father gave her this hat and instructed her to disguise herself and flee. It works well to keep the cold out. Oh, okay, I get it. So, from what I can tell, Snowfall Palace put out an edict telling everyone in the town to basically hand over their young daughters. And seems like Shen's father here actually told her to run. Interesting choice of costume, though. We're gonna keep it on for a while. Actually, what are you good against? Are you better than Frost for what we had? No, you're actually slightly... not slightly, considerably weaker against Frost. Not sure what the best stat is for this. By the looks of it, it's a bit of an all-rounder with feathering, magic, lightning, and fire. You know what, I'm just gonna keep it for now. Let's keep our bit of a ridiculous getup that we have going on here, but combining all the new armor pieces we're getting. Thank you. Always help to have more souls. Actually, what do you want me to do again?
Hear anything of note while at Snowfall Palace? There. Who cares if the hag's good-for-nothing son is getting married? And those, well, they're just lost scraps of cloth. Serves that old fart right for rushing everything. That old coat's up to no good. I bet the hag's behind it. Been snatching up brides left and right. I want to stand up for them. But he's trying to force us out of Snowfall Palace. In his dreams, we'll remain for as long as Snowfall Palace still stands. Look, I'll be honest. I've got the wedding clothes. Well, seeing as you're one of us now, you'd better act the part. It's been a fair while since Glut left. Fetch him, and I'll give you these blasted wedding clothes.
Okay, so...
It's been a fair while.
So we're trying to find Glut, and what does Matchstick have to say about this?
Boss says the bridge has been lowered. Was that your doing? Well, calling me impressed. I can finally go look for Granny.
Oh, and even
Granny's
Wood.
getting old, so Dar sent her to that dark and smelly Mort Grotto, as per our traditions. It's atop the cliff at the mining tunnel. All the old folk are there. Dar says they have plenty of meat, so I needn't worry. That's rubbish if you ask me. I'm sure Granny's starving. I've got to head back to the village for food and get it to her. Granny must be waiting for me at Mort Grotto, right? Granny must be waiting for...
Okay, this is not the first NPC who has talked to us about Mort Grotto. I'm not entirely sure where there is. There is an old mining facility back on the path we came through. But as to whether that's the actual mining facility, because when we were inside, it didn't say anything. It didn't call it by the name Mort Grotto. Makes me wonder. Anyway, it doesn't seem like we can open up that path or a shortcut to the shrine. It's not too far from our location, to be honest, just by running around. You just probably head down and continue on, right? So let's glamour up a bit. I do like the general's gear, so how do we look like this? A bit ridiculous because of the long boots. Okay. Looking very warm for a change in this cold climate. It's the shortcut we opened up. Actually, it is a shortcut, so why are we not using it? Yeah, kind of was expecting that when I saw an item. Tempt the player into trying and take them, and then just one-shot them. There's one more enemy here, and I'm hearing a lot of footsteps. No, I'm on one, there's two. A path below and a path over here. Which one leads to our destination? If you go down here, we can probably pick up that piece of equipment, but as you can see, it's a trap. There's a boulder waiting for us. It does seem like it's leading towards that regardless, so... Lots of fire pots in this area. Well, you are a new enemy. Well, not new. I actually faced one of you. A stronger variant for an upgrade material. Forgotten Remembrance. This might be our shortcut, actually. In a sense, just not where we were expecting it. There's someone sobbing in the vicinity. I just need to fall out that way. That one piece of yellow equipment. It's over here. Hopefully this will not kill me. Oh, it's a junior maid's gear. What are you up to? Oh, I see. He came to check for any intruders and then lost track of me. So he went back to his position. Which allows us a nice backstab. Or... I thought it did. Whoever voiced that enemy, they did a great job. Okay, new armor once again. The Junior Maid's Garment. While young girls in the Snowfall Palace need not fear hunger, they are compelled to participate in the Madam's nefarious schemes. Lotus Skater is not that one. I thought we also picked up another piece of equipment. Delicate Clerical Palace Maid. Is that the one? No, I don't think so. Okay, that's this one. It's pretty much the same. To be honest, the senior attire is where it might be better than this one. It actually has a higher despair resistance.
The wedding's about to begin. Yes, Mom.
This feels very Boss Arena-y. Costs Radiant Feather 2. And I do believe I actually have 2 Radiant Feathers. It's just a matter of... I'll check my inventory. It's just a matter of getting to that node. Oh, I have more than 2. I have actually 5. So let's look at things we're not using. Sure, we're not using these too much. Even the extra tempering charge isn't too much needed. That might be enough to reach an upgrade node. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wait, is that all? Like, is that everything you needed to max out a weapon? Doesn't seem like there's any other upgrade nodes. So our dual blades are actually maxed in 7. It's unfortunate that I don't have enough brilliant feathers though. I need 6 more to max this out. Actually, rather than unlocking this, I want to get that additional one. Not the tempering's charge. There is something else around here that helps with tempering. Charges +1. It's this point. We kind of need more mercury for that. See if I can find a node we don't require. Maybe a longsword, considering that we are not using it too much. Yeah. Let's remove all these and get that extra tempering ability. Acupoint. And the blood needle. The blood needle already unlocks or this. An extra way for us to heal if needed be. So right now we have like 2 objectives. One is to the little path over there. One is to find the Vermilion Garb and the Phoenix Coronet. Cloudspire outskirts. Okay, this was what I was wondering about. Like, if the mining facility is the one that Matchstick was looking for, might have to go back over there. Kind of a shame, considering that we already cleared a lot of the enemies in this area, but hey, not exactly in a position to complain here. Oh, okay, and this one actually leads to the little treasure box we missed earlier, assuming this doesn't kill us. Is that enemy who's shooting at us? Shank, burning white. Frame rate actually going kinda crazy there. I must admit I'm very slightly lost as to where we came from. Okay, this will put us back on the other shrine. Let's make sure we check the entirety of Cloudspire City before we head to the other area. Interestingly enough, I can talk to that one NPC who's in this area too. Not you, the other one.
It's been a fair while since Glut left.
Granny must be waiting for me at more.
There's more to Cloudspire City than we are seeing here right now, because that little barricade is leading us to someplace. So there's a path somewhere I actually missed. Question is, where is it? But I can't talk to the medicine kid we gave the scarf to. Well, the enemies here are reset, so we might as well teleport over to the... Oh dear, that scared the bejesus out of me. Thank you for the follow. Indeed, that really scared the bejesus out of me. Because, just so you guys know, this channel, we have 3 people streaming on this channel, and I'm only one of them. And the person who set up that alert was not me, so suddenly hearing a Halloween theme just made me jump out of my skin. And yes, hello. Well, there's an enemy over there. It was very much a moment of Kamaewa Shinderu for me. Just not realizing it. So welcome to the stream. You're gonna see me die and probably get lost quite a bit. But that's about most of what my streams will fall into. Correct. We are actually a group of people who work together on this channel. Although I'm usually the one who's hanging out over here. Occasionally you'll see our team, the members of our team, streaming other games because we all dabble in other things, right? So games like Souls-like, that's more my forte or my interest. But if you're interested in games like Honkai or Genshin. We have one person who does that, and we have another person who's like very into the lore of the games. So stick around and find out. Thank you for asking. I'm actually okay. But having said that, I actually need to take like a 10 or so minutes break, so I hate to cut our conversation so short, but let me run over and get some water and do a few things. Gonna pause the game and be right back. Alright, and back. Now that I'm properly hydrated, we can continue our quest. And what we're looking for, excuse me while I turn to the side and sneeze. Okay, hopefully none of you actually heard that. And yeah, what we are looking for is that one NPC in the area who's supposed to be in the Cloudspire outskirts. And I feel like this character might actually be near the little mining area we passed through. Now the question is, can I actually find my way over there? I mean, it's right here. Not getting lost just yet. I'm assuming they are here. I'm not entirely sure though. Thank you for greeting me back. Okay, these guys are... Last time I actually came through the other entrance, which made it a bit easier to deal with everyone. I guess we can sort of aggro them over here and hope they just kill themselves. Which they were very kind enough to do for us. Not quite seeing that NPC around just yet. I don't want to deal with that enemy if we don't have to. On Twitter? That is interesting. Well, like I mentioned before, right? We have a bit of a team that manages the channel. So I'm assuming someone... Oh, why am I working over their corpses? I'm so sorry. So I'm assuming someone from the team actually posted something in that. Oh, I see. Well, unfortunately I can't quite provide an answer for you because, again, I'm guessing someone from the team put something there. And that's what piqued your interest. No way around it, we have to deal with this enemy. This is kind of the reason why I didn't want to deal with you. You do just way too much damage. Let's top up and hopefully shoot the spell that I've been trying to shoot this whole time, the fire one. That gives us a bit of a window because it's burning. So yes, I'm sorry I can't provide an answer. If you were hoping to get like that question of why we followed you on Twitter as well. Also, that makes me curious. What did we actually post on Twitter recently? Because I felt like we haven't updated Twitter in a long time. Insofar as I'm aware, all our members are actually taking a break this year, so I'm actually filling in the gap by sort of keeping the channel alive by streaming for now. This is just leading us back to the rebel camp, not where we kind of want to be right now. We're looking for that one NPC. Who mentioned that they might be in this general vicinity. Which does not seem to be the case though, unfortunately. Is she in the boss arena? I kind of doubt it. So the game is throwing in like very creepy music to unsettle everyone. Guess I gotta run back to the start of Cloudspire. And keep an eye on the compass. That's the best way to sort of track that NPC down. It might not even be Matchstick, who I was assuming was looking for the entrance to Mort Grotto. It might actually be Glut, the other NPC we're looking for. The one we need to find for the red wedding dress, the vermilion wedding dress. Okay, the compass is actually pointing to somebody. This is obviously... Are you up there? No, wait. This is the shrine one, but there's another one somewhere here. I think she might actually be up there, and which means we sort of need to find a way up. Not a she, I think it's a he. From the way they spoke. Right. I have to deal with the guy who's shooting arrows at us first, before I can do anything in this vicinity. Now, was that cannon fire? That almost felt like cannon fire. Oh, Camilla. Wondering why I didn't take the shortcut I activated. Actually, is this a shortcut? I'm completely forgetting. I do recall activating a ladder from the very top of this area. It's like these two NPCs actually don't spawn at all. Well, you're just a normal human. Okay, so where are you actually? Where is this NPC that I'm seeing here? Or am I looking at the shrine right now? Because this is the general direction of the shrine. Okay, yeah, that's actually the shrine direction, so we sort of loop back into a bit of a misdirection here. Kinda surprised that that enemy is still here. I assumed all those enemies actually disappeared. In this general direction, yeah, I am just very confused right now. Either there's an area of the mining town we haven't been able to access, and it leads to this NPC who's very hidden from us. And we kind of know there's a little area that we haven't been able to access because there's an elevator shaft somewhere that leads to one. Also kind of feels like there's some sort of quest related to that little area. Huh, interesting. This might be pointing towards the shrine that's up above and not an NPC. Oh, wait a minute. Is this actually showing... Because it almost feels like it does, right? Oh, come on. It couldn't be right. Was that actually showing us the sign this entire time? Wow. Excellent resilience.
Flee, child. The tower ahead. It has become a thing of dread. The dead rise, brought back by that cursed tower. Not as men, but as feathered beasts. Those useless soldiers, all they do is hide. They don't even light the beacon. What are they even guarding? Hurry now. Slip away before they notice. Hurry now. Slip away.
Avoided that enemy by complete and utter luck. Taking a look around because I feel like I didn't actually explore this area too much. I do remember going into this cabin though. Yeah, we already took the treasure there as well. Thankfully, I'm putting you out of your misery here. Okay, this area, I completely avoided it because there was that one guy with the archery points over there. So there is a chance that the NPC we're looking for is actually down there. Let's cook ourselves some spicy soup, because I do believe we have quite a bit of them even now. All from fighting these enemies. Interesting reversal of dialogue, because he was just yelling at us, is death take you, but when we kill him, he's like, death take me. And this pretty much brings us back to the entrance of Cloudspire. All things considered, I feel like we've opened up the entire Cloudspire Pass entrance for now. And this is where Huan Jie was at. You know what? We might as well just go down and check out this area too, just in case. Though I feel like we're going out of bounds, all things considered, because the shrine is over there. So if an NPC is around in the vicinity, they will be in this local area and nowhere else. Just gotta figure out where they are, though. Which is a bit easier said than done at the end of the day. Wait a minute, where is this? Where are we? feel like we might have ended up in an area that I did not check before. There's a little place that looks like a mining grotto. Pay your respects at the tomb to reunite with the faces of the past. Correct, I did get a new follower. And I appreciate the follow, but at the same time, it seems like it happened because someone followed her on Twitter. And insofar as I know, no one on the team actually has undertaken any social media activity, so that might have just been a follow for a follow. Pay your respects at the tomb to reunite with faces, right? So, worship, greet, sacrifice Tai Chi, examine, water dance. Maybe. Pay your respects. Do I have an emote? Well, met, sacrifice, wave, sorry, draw circle, point up or point forward. Okay. Worship, celebrate, pray. Worship might actually just be it.
Is it really possible to bring the dead back to life?
Okay, so I guess that's pretty much what we had to do, and that gives us a full heal. The stat of the headgear I'm wearing actually gives us a lot of frostbite resistance. That's the whole reason I'm wearing this entire set. In terms of actual damage, it's kind of lower at how much we take. But the way this area functions is that, like, you see the mist here, right? If I stand in the shadow for too long, I'll start to get cold. And that results in frostbite, so I'm wearing equipment that helps with that. And this has actually led us to the path that I was looking for, because I was wondering why there was a second elevator shaft near Cloudspire. Not the wall, the mining node. The thing they're mining, it will actually... It's a curse of sorts, right? If I look at it for too long, I'll instantly die. So the moment I see one of those, I'm like, okay, I better destroy it immediately. It's over there. And these tree enemies are a bit annoying too, but thankfully we have fire pods to aid us. As you can see, you can easily set them aflame. The dual blades coming in right. Really tanky. Really clutch, I mean. And the game giving me fire pods. Because it knows that, hey, yeah, these guys are weak against fire. You might want to use it. It's the only sort of mechanic, the weakness in the game that I'm very sure of. Like, if you see any enemy with wood sprouting from them, their weakness is fire. And like I said, if I look at this thing, you can see it's building up curse. They are tanky, and they also give us a lot of souls. Would you believe I completely missed this area when I first came through? And just constant searching for an NPC led to this. Yeah, because my current equipment is actually not good for curse. This feels like a bit of a trap. Okay, yeah, it was a trap. There's like 5 enemies on this place. You don't say. You don't say. Oh, there's a red-eyed enemy down there. You know what? I think I can probably give them a hard time just from being up here, right? I have the advantage now. Alley up. What? Okay. Something fell from the ceiling too. So we have to be in mind while we're running through. Enemies are actually hanging from that actually explains the coffins, because those guys are just a bunch of bodies stuck in one coffin. Is an enemy gonna come plowing through here as well? Or fire pots. I don't really like when there are things which can go boom. Yeah, that's probably why I got that kill so easily. And we got a set of armor. Let's take a look. Overseer's helmet. A helmet crafted from a patchwork of beast hides. After Zhang Jianzhong's death, I'm not even sure I'm reading that name correctly. Zhang Jianzhong's death, the 4 heavenly kings parted ways. Some of their elite troops aligned with Ain and Qi, and Lui Wenju, continuing to ravage the lands of Shu under the guise of restoring the fallen nation's glory. Moshi Moshi near the door. There is no interact one. If we could, it would say so. Like there'll be a little light there. Same point to this one. Nothing new. Let's take a look. No, I kind of like the look. Very. This seems like it would be suitable for an axe build, right? Like, give her a very feral look. Yeah, like if we had an axe, this outfit would be like a perfect warrior garb. I mean, yeah, it does kind of look feral because my madness is also very high. So she's actually sort of has red glowing eyes at the moment. There's one of you down here as well. I don't like it. These enemies will actually summon all the enemies nearby, like if they're littered. Each and every enemy in this vicinity is going to come running to me. That's not feral, that's cute. Compared to her other hairstyles, which are a lot neater, I do believe this is the feral one. Whoa. So here, we take a look up before we do anything weird. Okay, the last thing we need to do is die to despair. And this, I believe, will actually take us back to that one elevator shortcut that I was wondering about a very long time ago. Like, I found the top of this elevator and wondering where it was connecting to. I knew it was the mines. I just didn't know where the mines connected. There's a path there to that item. Okay, I see it. Wait, no, this is actually not the path I'm thinking of. Lots of dead bodies here too, though. And a couple of enemies. But am I in the ow, am I in the right weapon? I might be in the wrong weapon. I thought I was in the longsword and I was getting ready for the parry, except I was in the dual blades. You're an archer. Kinda over-leveled for this one, this area, so I'm pretty much just taking all the hits I can. Aha, okay. A shortcut. A walking wannabe. What is this place? I feel so confused. Let me go back to our previous gear set, because we're actually moving outside here and want the frost resistance. But you know what? I'm actually gonna go back the way we came. This is my #1 gaming tip for you. Gang. Always check every area you're gonna go through. Alright, have fun. Thanks for stopping by for a bit. Kinda surprised you guys are free today, because this is normally your D&D day. And I've begun my stream way too soon. I figured I'd actually take a rest tonight, so might as well stream in the evening. So what you're seeing me is do that right now. Okay. Now I just need to take some fall damage. And hopefully not die. Okay, that wasn't too bad. This game feels like it punishes fall damage extensively. Like, really extensively. No other no other coffins in this direction. Stop it. You're being very rude right now. I guess shooting poison would count as rude, right? It's the equivalent of spitting in someone's face. So many things to do, so little time, to be honest. I think you guys can handle D&D without me for a while. You are pretty much getting into the stride of becoming a dungeon master yourself. There was actually another path over here? Yeah, okay, this is the area I wanted to explore. Lots of enemies down here though, and only 3 healing flasks. I also sort of hate the fact that the game automatically soft locks you onto an enemy, even if you're trying to hit the stone nearby. Just checking. Mort Grotto, okay. So this is the place where I believe Matchstick was trying to go to find her grandmother. The enemies here are a bit more tanky than usual. What in flaming tarnation is happening over there? Oil lamp. An old copper lamp. Its surface somewhat rusted. A light source fueled by vegetable oil. One of the elderly people brought it into the Moat Grotto to stave off the darkness. Yet the rebels are more terrible than all the darkness in the world. The rebels occupied the mines and plundered the lands, including the Moat Grotto. So it looks like we can sort of hand that over to... What is this? Wugong. To get new items. Can't tell if that's a trap or something else. I'm gonna avoid it for now. Trigger the shrine and then we can get on it. Get us also 1 point. Been ignoring. I'll be honest, I'm kind of confused as to where to go to now. We've been ignoring our magic for a bit, right? So let's put some points there for now. Let's see what this is about. Like, do you require sort of an emote or something? Not yet, by the looks of it. Well, let's just rest here for now before we proceed. Enter the dream. Oh, we're back in the outskirts mining node from the mining grotto. And that tree there looks suspiciously like the enemies we've been fighting for a while, so that can't be good. You know what? Where are my fire pots? Yep. Holy damage. Brilliant red feather. Always can use more of those. I think we need like 6 so that we can upgrade our longsword, which I'm not using right now because the dual blades are at +7 and that increase in damage is actually showing quite a bit. Why are you flickering? Still getting infected by despair. Whoa, that was close. Do I have an item that is resistant against despair? Is that the Mind Lotus seed? Yeah, there we go. Oh, what? Oh. It looks like the game froze for a second. One sneaky stone right there. And this brings us out here. Well, let's equip a Niter fire pot. Really getting use out of the fire pots. Oh, combo ignition. Sounds like an item I should have at the ready. You know what? This might actually be that one elevator I was confused about so early on. Because it looks like it, like this is the, yeah, this is definitely it. This is the cliff area that I was seeing from above. We've opened up a shortcut to it somehow. Yep, this is the place. Good to know. So if we wanted to enter the mine this way, we could actually do so. Another potential path for us to explore. Wow, okay. Almost got knocked into the second mine over there. It was right on Wu Chang's head. So path explored. This leads us back to where we were. Make sure we don't miss any items. I see you in the rubble. A niter fire pot, always nice to have. Considering we're dealing with those wooden enemies who are tanky as heck. Having those is a nice boon. I'm gonna take care of all the stones too, because they seem like no one should be getting access to whatever this stuff is. Considering they can one-shot anyone. There we go, and a healing item to actually deal with the despair buildup. My one question, however, is that what exactly is happening here? Do I sort of need to use a spell or something I don't have? The closest I can think of is this. So let me equip that. Use a plume. And see what happens. Nothing. Kinda expected. It might even be an emote point. How? I'm not sure. Maybe the water dance. Like the game has been very generous in actually letting you know when you need to use an emote at a certain point. It almost always spells it out for you. And also the big question is, we went from Mort Grotto. That little place is called Mort Grotto. We're completely to the outskirts right there. Oh wait, this is considered Mort Grotto. Let's give ourselves some more spells since we kind of aren't using these too much. And I kind of like the invincibility spell. The dodge one. Interestingly enough, the enemies are affected by despair as well. Or was that just burn? Oh, those explosive arrows they have. The dual blades just clashing their way to victory. And now we're out of the Mort Grotto, so there is more to Mort Grotto, but doesn't seem like we can quite access it just yet. And if you guys don't mind, I'll just take all the stuff over here. You can deal with each other right now. Oh, that dip in frame rate though. Okay, I think I understand where we are now. We're back at where we started. Bit of an understatement there, but still. Not sure if this is an area I've been to. I feel like it is, considering the beacon is lit up there. Oh, okay. This is actually... it's back to the main shrine again. Our whole journey started from here, trying to find the NPC in this area, and it's taken us on quite the journey. And insofar as I can tell, there's still an NPC here somewhere that we sort of need to find. And I haven't a clue where he is. Oh, this is an enemy I have not fought. He's red-eyed. Oh, well, let's use our needle as well before we go in. I don't want to have a hard time on a mook. And that actually gave us an upgrade point as well as a weapon upgrade item. The weird squelchy sounds of having the leech infusion. Not a trap, right? Almost feels like a little too good to be true here. Oh, I see. This seal actually prevents us from dying, even though we fell from that high. Interesting. So that's the mystery of the seal solved. Now I suppose we can spend the rest of the stream trying to figure out where that one NPC is again. A bit of a theme with our runs over here. Trying to figure out the locations of certain NPCs that are relevant to our quests. I also sort of feel like this location ought to be a lot more important. It feels a lot more significant considering that many NPCs talked about this. Oh, if you kill him at the backstab, he doesn't respawn. I mean, he doesn't explode. I'm a little too close to the mining nodes here. Let's back off and make sure we don't get too much despair. And down. 2 down. And this is where we can climb up and follow the path. And there's our well-to-do friend. I'm gonna equip this. It's gonna help us deal with this thing. Oh. Sorry, I give you time. I completely missed what you were saying. Whoa, okay, now we're entirely back in a different area. Now let's head back to Mort Grotto. I was so involved in fighting that thing I didn't check chat there. I apologize. Are you... okay, so I'm not sure if you know too much, but one of our rules is that if you're trying to solicit any sort of improvements for a channel, we kinda don't need it. Because as mentioned, I think previously on stream, the channel is run by a team of people, right? So we kinda have everyone who helps us with maintaining it. I appreciate the advice, but we have a team that kind of does that for us. Okay, Anna Watson, I'm gonna remind you of a little something that's in our tabs. And that is, unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have that same feature in Kick where you come into stream and accept rules before you start chatting. So one of our rules is that nobody comes into our chat and asks us to be commissioned or advertise ourselves, or advertise yourselves or your art or the stream. And to be honest, I kind of don't need that right now. As I keep mentioning, our channel is run by a team of people, and if you're looking to solicit your work for like graphics, stream elements, or stuff like that, we don't need it because our team handles that for us. Anna, I'm gonna give you a timeout here, because I felt like I've actually told you more than a few times that we do not condone That's not the right word for it. That we did not actually appreciate when people try to, how do I put it? Solicit their skills over here. So I'm gonna give you a timeout for that, but if you continue more, I will be forced to ban you. Okay, there we go. It's not something I like doing, but as I keep mentioning, we already have a team of people, we have a graphic designer, we have a person who can do stuff like overlays or not. And generally speaking, it's always a good idea to never give out your information on a stream. So yes, I have given you a timeout for 600 seconds, which is more or less an hour, I guess. But if you continue to solicit your designs over here, I'm gonna have to ban you. We're not a particularly large channel, so as you can think of it, I don't quite mind not having too much followers here either. That thing almost killed it. Almost. Okay. Not you two. Not exactly sure why I'm retreading the path we've been to. I'm hoping we find something new here, but this is basically bringing us back to Cloudspire, though. Which I suppose at the end of the day is what we want to check. There's an item over there. Okay. Kinda gruesome, I won't lie. Feels a bit disrespectful for the dead to have them actually fall off from being hung up. And now we're back in. Okay, there. I think that's the NPC we're looking for.
Better off than those at Rushup's price. Here. You.
Or not. It might actually been just those two guys up there. Not up there, down here. The two normal people having a conversation between themselves. Now we have a bunch of enemies actually coming towards us. Oh, ow. Oh, okay, calm down. The axe enemies are always a bit challenging to block, just because their attacks are a bit delayed. Okay, so you guys were not the NPCs I'm looking for. Oh, what? There's one more of you? Guess we gotta keep searching Cloudspire more. See if we can probably find Glut, who's the NPC we're looking for. Almost kicked me. Almost. Like he reared up there but couldn't quite follow through. Yeah, this is... Oh, it's freezing again? Lots of freezes in Cloudspire. So it's not only on PC that's a problem, it's also a bit of a problem on console. The earlier areas were relatively smooth. Relatively smooth, right? The tracking on that is insane. Oh, what? Oh, come on, I can't believe I died there. Of all the places to die. I see. So that's what happened. When you actually activate the little jingle trap, enemies from all across the area come barreling down towards you. I was thinking it was only that one enemy, but that was not the case. And well, we started like really far. How much is my madness? A bit low, because we're defeating feathered enemies. Let's run on over to Cloudspire once again and see if we can find this NPC. NPC, oh NPC, where art thou? I've been searching for you for ages, and I still haven't found thou. I totally meant to do that. No, really, I actually meant to do that. I saw the mine, that's why I dashed through there. Can I actually lure you into the mine, assuming you don't get stuck on that piece of cloth? I could, but that didn't... max out your stagger, and now we have like more than a few enemies on us. No. I do like the fact that the game actually allows you to be a bit aggressive thanks to the availability of the dual blades. Not the dual blades, the pendant that allows you to get HP back on defeating enemies. It's been a real lifesaver. Although its value has sort of dipped a bit since we are increasing our health over time. Not regaining as much HP as we want to. Okay, yeah, this is the area where we died. Oh, that guy actually noticed us. I didn't meant to trigger him. Okay, this is bad. By actually moving into that little jiggle trap, gonna get the attention of each and every enemy in this area. So take care of this straggler. Or maybe it didn't count since I was tossed back into it.
You do well to take heed.
Okay, the compass is showing me those guys as well. Any NPC in the vicinity, which we can activate even if they're behind doors, the compass is letting me know that they are there. Hey. We just need to sort of keep an eye on them. Eye on the compass, I mean. Here's a little area I don't think I went to. And there's definitely an enemy up there. All right. Forgot that there's one more enemy up on that hill. This is also... It's a flaming archer. Wonder if there's a way to get up there. Because I'm 100% sure I have not explored that area. And it seems a little unlikely for the game to just give you a place you can't access. Well, that might very well be the case. There doesn't seem to be a path up there. Insofar as I can tell. Definitely a path down, though. Well, I'm just gonna run through here and make sure we don't run into any weird enemies. Climb up the stairs before that one enemy in here who we probably killed. Tries to do any funny business. Let's see if we can find a path over there. It is possible I avoided exploring this area because this was active. And knowing me, I would have probably tried to make it to the tower as soon as possible. Yeah, it does seem that way. Because there are items strewn about. We kind of avoided a potential trap too. Wow, lots of enemies down here. Where did they all come from? Well, always the higher route first. That's our motto. Alright, the trap's here too.
Life's hardships with no end in sight.
knocking. You escaped from Worship's Rise. My neighbors are all infected now. This village has become a den of horrors. None dare to flee, for there is no safety beyond these walls. Enough of this. Flee while you can. The farther you run, the better.
Unfortunately, I don't think holding yourselves up there is gonna save you. Surprisingly, there isn't anything up here either, just that little interaction with the NPC. Don't think this door has anything. It's the compass letting us know that. Bit of a common occurrence over. Okay. There's a demon around here. Oh, okay, you have a sword wave. Very strong, actually. Come on. Shadow Stone Needle. Magic. I must admit we were sort of saved by the mind there. The demon had the upper hand the entire time. Like, I was completely caught up in its momentum until that mind sort of saved us from it by disrupting its momentum. Oh, there's... Oh great, one of you. Dark Frost Flames. Red Mercury Sheet. That's basically the Frost version of this one, huh? Well, rather than Frost, we gotta be using fire here, though, so not gonna quite use it right now. Hey, Helix. Nice hat.
General.
Welcome back to this room. I've been streaming for a while, though, to be honest. I might need to stop in a bit. I feel my shoulders getting stiff. And yeah, you join me as I'm exploring this area, once again in search of an NPC. Which seems to be a trend for me with this game. Oh yeah, our official stream is actually at 8 PM today, and I just realized it's 8. I didn't even know the time was passing so quickly since I'm so caught up in Wuchang. But yeah, the overlay thing is just something I'm testing as a whole, and once I'm happy with the look, I'll actually move it over to everyone else's OBS. But yeah, as you can see, I've sort of changed the overlay to look like it's a faded background instead. And I've also manually moved Wu Chang's HUD over here so that the part that's hidden behind my character can now be visible to you all. Well, we call it official in air quotes, right? Like, our idea is that we'll have one stream, whether we want to or not, one stream each week to do so. Correct, the HUD is on a clipping mask. I have a source clone for that, for my video capture, and I put in a clipping mask there and basically drag the HUD elements around. Oh, you are the guy.
Longevity bowl. Hey, someone there?
Okay, I think I might have finally found the NPC I was looking for, because I've been searching this entire area. Funny thing is, actually searching for the NPC allowed us to find other air places we were missed completely. But yeah, the whole reason I tried this trick, by the way, is after you mentioned that we should try vertical streaming, I wanted to do it in a way that's actually more fun for the viewer, right? It's no fun when you're vertically streaming and you guys can't see my HP bar or anything. Same over here. If my avatar is hiding them, it's not as fun. I know I'm missing it because this game is like, again, very quality of life. When you get to a shrine or a bonfire or a site of grace, whatever you'd like to call it, the location where an NPC has a quest for you, if you can interact with them, a portrait of theirs appears next to that location, so you know that, hey, yeah, okay, there's an NPC here you can search for. And I believe this is actually the NPC called Glut. Or is that Matchstick? I can't even tell.
Oh, it's
It is
you.
Matchstick.
What are you doing here? So you were worried about me? Don't be. I'm nimble as a cat. They won't catch me. No, they won't. But I can't find any of the stuff from home. I'm sure Ma and Dive escaped already. And if Granny's at Moor Grotto, I'll be sure to visit her. I'll do it. I must. What is it? Can't you see? I'm in a hurry.
Interesting.
What is it? Can't you see? I'm in a hurry.
I do believe you can, yes, because other players have mentioned that you can.
What is it? Can't you see? I'm in a hurry.
Except for specific areas where you can't not wield your weapons or can't reach the NPC. Even the Doctor and Maiden, from what I understand. There's the Maiden at the start even has a bodyguard who will immediately jump you, from what I know.
What is it?
But that seems to be all we needed to talk to Matchstick about. She's actually looking for her grandmother. And we know she went over here to search for her, but the next location is the Mort Grotto, which is actually the first place I went to look for Matchstick. So this entire area was just leading up to this one NPC. Like if you came here earlier, it was just a bit of a dead end with an upgrade material. Now we know what it's actually for. And since we came up the second route, we can now blast all these enemies in front of us with the cannon. If you allow me to cannon, please. Oh, okay, I can't reach the enemies over there. I didn't miss it. Actually hit the back row first. There were like a bunch of enemies over here. You have to. Oh, come on! The dead bodies falling out and hurt me too. Now what? Let me move over to my needle in case we need it. There is a chance that the mine here might kill us. And this is an area we didn't go to either. Like, I completely missed this one until I started searching for the NPC. Well, the problem is we're actually out of healing vials, so I'm gonna replace my healing vial, or rather one of these, with a steamed bunny bun, which gives us a healing over time, though very minor. Like, okay, as I was saying, there were actually two paths here. You could go that way or this way. If you went around, you could just go around all the enemies and then use the cannon to shoot them, which was the smarter play there. Also, believe it or not, this equipment is actually the highest equipment with Frostbite, which is the whole reason I'm using it here. Oh, a narrow path. Okay, game. Okay. A narrow path with a suicide bomber. Alright. Any day now. Before I saw one other enemy on the ledge 2, also one of you. Oh, I see. I actually didn't see the item over there. So if I'd gone and tried to take the item, that enemy would have blown us to bits and probably dropped us off the edge to our death. The game is a bit nefarious like that. I do like that it's very Demon Souls coded, because Demon Souls had a similar vibe to it. Like, if you tried to do things without looking around, there was a high chance an enemy might drop on you. Like this guy. Getting corruption from being near the body too. The path outside, and another enemy. This might be the last tower we need to climb. There was a note in the main village letting us know that there were 3 towers and that if we set all 3 ablaze, it sort of acts as a signal for some people to attack or something. But this one's already been activated, and this guy is actually a red-eyed enemy. So we're gonna have a bit of a doozy here. Okay, no healing items, and then fighting one of you. I can just kite you around until I heal, I guess. Alright, come on. Down you go. And for our troubles, we get an extra healing vial. Very much appreciated. a bit of a storytelling point happening here too, because this one's already activated. Like there's one tower over there and another tower over there that we activated. On that tower, I believe, a rebel and an Imperial Guard were fighting, and we could just wait out and take care of whoever won on that fight. On the other fight, a rebel was actually on it, and on this one, an Imperial Guard was on it, and this Imperial Guard had actually sent up the beacon to attack. Kind of surprised we didn't need to light it ourselves, but it explains why that mound there is not spawning any enemies. Or it might be because we actually defeated the boss and it automatically did Oh, you absolutely can. But it really depends, right? Like, I've noticed that too. And some cases, when you try to approach them from behind, they'll just notice you immediately. Okay, where are we now? This is the corruption room. Oh no, that guy didn't. I think he detected me because I was slowly moving towards the treasure. So it's scripted to either know when you try to approach him from behind or try to go for the treasure. There are enemies we can absolutely backstab by sneaking slowly towards them. But at the same time, the game has been like very odd about how it changes those rules. And I believe for that enemy, they didn't want the player to be given an advantage against a red-eyed enemy. Corrupted flying dagger. There's just something else around here somewhere. Or was that it? Yeah, I believe this pretty much marks the end of our exploration for this area. With a little luck, Matchstick would have moved on to the grotto that she thinks her grandmother is at. So we'll probably be heading there next. Okay, good sir. I am very sorry I didn't mean to hit you. He's gonna follow me, right? And throw stones at me. No, never mind. For example, this dog here, or that enemy, if I approach them from behind, okay, he noticed me, but if I approach them from behind, they'll actually not be able to do anything. And I know this leads to a shortcut to a shrine, so we're going to take that and head back to the actual way you're supposed to go. The one thing I noticed is that the game chugs a lot in this area. They've even had instances where the game actually froze. Like, you can see it now. I'm not sure if it's translating over the stream, but it is really dropping frames in Cloudspire. Alright, we have some souls, gonna bank those, get us a third one, and maybe we can upgrade our longsword now. If we can reach that upgrade node. I do not have enough. Okay, I don't have the feathers for it either, so I'm gonna reset things and we're gonna head over to the item node, give ourselves some extra pots. Yeah, one extra pot. The rest, slowly work our way towards that upgrade. And now I think you can see, if we look at the teleport menu, like you get that little icon there letting you know that, hey, this character is someone you can talk to. Kinda odd that the quest for Matchstick hasn't continued on here. There are two NPCs in the palace too. Okay, the second NPC you see here, the one with the whale in front of their face, that is our demon actually. So our demon is in the Snowfall Palace. Somewhere. Which means that there's a chisel in Snowfall Palace, because our demon usually appears in one of those places, wherever the artifact of the avian people around. Yeah, I don't think so. In fact, we're very low. 1. I don't think you need to be high on madness to meet the demon we can talk to. It's just scripted to appear at certain points.
Hey, you made it. Now that's a fine piece of work. Oh, so you've been to Mort Grotto too? Ah, they say that place is filled with old folks. I figured they'd have relics, gold, and the like. So I went to check it out, but it's a tomb of death, I tell ya. Not a drop of water to be found, the elderly clinging to life by a thread. Only later did I learn they were thrown in there by the villagers themselves, left to die. A wasted effort on my part, and not a copper to show for it.
Fine piece of work. I'm also realizing that my mic's filter, I've actually lowered it a bit. It is picking up my fan in the background. So let me push it back up to 0.9. And hopefully you guys can't hear the fan, even if it does make my voice sound a bit tinny. But by giving this, we now have access to some more items, and he's actually got the basic sword, basic weapons kit here right now. What did we unlock from you? Okay, these two. We got these two. Increases damage of attacks that deal damage in a large area, such as explosions. If a nearby enemy suffers frostbite, take reduced damage for a time. So that's sort of what we got from handing over that item. Kinda disappointed. I was hoping for an equipment set at least. I do believe I have that one. Oh, okay, this is a new one as well. I don't believe we had that one before. Kinda expensive too. Lotus Lantern as well. These two are both new.
Come back soon.
You know what, Mugan?
You
Take
made
some
it.
of my
Got some new stuff for ya.
souls items. We can trade in those because we stockpiled quite a bit. I can even get a level for that. I want to get a level, or actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get a level. I think it'll be fine even if we wait a bit for. Oh no, never mind. I'm not gonna get a level because I need upgrade materials to upgrade my longsword. So
You made it.
we're gonna get the spells instead.
Come back soon.
Cinder Incantation and Lotus
You
Lantern.
made it. You sure you don't want to help?
How much do you cost? You are 1. Leap backward and unleash a burst of flame, causing burn buildup. Being hit while leaping backward triggers alacrity. Would have been nice to have that earlier. Conjure a golden lotus that explodes to deal damage. And now we have 9 pots. Very nice. The game feels a bit generous in that regard too. It's giving us a lot of healing items. Let's go back to Cloudspire City. It says that I can talk to this NPC, but I'm not exactly sure what they're looking for. I think this is Sheng, who is searching for their friend Glut. Unfortunately, I do not know where Glut is at all. So we might have to scour this entire region once again and hope to find any evidence of Glut. That's just the exit from the village. No, that was not Glut. That was Matchstick. I thought that was Glut, but it's not him. Like, Glut, Matchstick, and Sheng are like 3 of the NPCs here that are trying to overtake or depose the Madam of the Snowfall Palace. The rebels of this area, if you would. And we're sort of agreeing to help them on the chance that they'll actually help us. Because one of them has a wedding dress that we need to give to another NPC. So even though we sort of explored this entire area, I'm just going on through, making sure we don't miss anyone. Because the path I'm taking will actually double back into the shrine we started at. Over there. This area I have not been to. I need to find a way to it. Is there a path around here somewhere that I missed? I think the fun part for me, if you compare this to a game like Lies of P, is that Lies of P was very linear. Like, I went through that game and I didn't feel like I lost my bearings too much or missed an area. But in the case of Wuchang, it feels like it's very, very easy to miss paths that lead to entirely different areas. Like that one over there. And we probably have to go up and around to reach it. Or down and below. Although I think I did go down here. Did I double back? Oh yeah, I did double back. That's why I didn't reach this area. I saw this ladder and then I was like, let me check the other path that I did not take. And then afterwards I completely forgot about coming here. But even though that was a gripe, it didn't have that much exploration, I still feel like the game did like really good, mind you. In some ways, I still feel like Lies of P is a bit better than this one. Yeah, we're dealing with multiple enemies right now. Let's try to drag the dog away, and then the guy with the torch. Okay. Sly Wixen. The guard came from up there. This will probably lead us to the area over there, but I see a particularly difficult enemy. Well, two particularly difficult enemies over there. Let's see if we can quickly rush them.
Even the madam must bow to the general. Who are you to play at such arrogance?
I was gonna rush them, but then they started talking. Yeah, as you can see, that guy can do a lot of damage. They're not in a good spot. These guys are all shooties. Okay, yeah. Almost made it, almost. I kinda deserved that for rushing in. Might have been better to try and drag one out with just a throwing dagger. We could probably have done it, by the way, if I'd actually used my tempering. But now we know the path to that area, and it might be that Glut's remains or evidence of Glut is over there. Another enemy here somewhere. No, Meng YouTube is not monetized. We have the required subs, but not the watch time, because you need a lot of watch time for it, and we haven't been pushing out stuff consistently to get enough of a watch period just yet. Let me see if I can drag one of you over here with a throwing knife. Well, one of you, not both of you. Okay, okay, calm down. Ah. Yeah, the fun part on Twitch is that it allows you for the custom emotes. And I'm guessing those are actually yours, the ones that you use regularly. YouTube is... I feel like you could do really well if you manage to find your niche, right? That's the usual advice when you're on YouTube. Find your niche and accomplish that. But it also needs a lot of consistent posting to make sure your sub is working fine. Like there's so many strategies to grow on YouTube. I don't know. Our channel, if you look at it, we have a lot of subs, but I don't think it translates over to actual watch time. Because a lot of the subs we got from one viral short that I did, and I almost cursed myself for doing that one now. Which is a near short I did like a very long time ago. It was a comparison of the Nier anime and the Nier game. And apparently people like really like that short for some reason. I'm gonna hit you this time. The regret is mainly because that short has sort of locked in our channel to people who are interested in Nier, which is not ideal. So the way my understanding of the YouTube algorithm is that if a person watches a certain amount of a certain type of content, YouTube will try and figure out what they're watching, right? In this case, YouTube has looked at Nier and gone like, okay, this channel gives Nier content, which is not the case. We are very much an entirely gaming-based channel. And the reason I know this is, if you go behind the curtain and look at YouTube analytics, this feels like a trap. If you look at YouTube analytics, they'll say which search terms led to people finding your channel. And our channel is entirely dominated by 2B, Nier, 9S, which is very, very unfortunate. Because of that, I don't think the channel is being promoted to other people as much. And the only way we can overcome that is just by making new content and sort of force pushing everything out. I've honestly... Ow. Stop it. Who is shooting at me? Oh, it's the lady. Oh, no, it's you over there. I've honestly considered like removing or deleting that video, but it's garnered over like 10 million views now, so... Or is it a million views? Not 10 million, 1 million. So no one on the team wants to delete it. And that's not the only... Shorts seem to get a lot of views in general. Like, we managed to get a few shorts that are like really popular in there. The Genshin Lore shorts were like really popular as well. The ones we did with quick reviews were also like really, really popular. Why are there a lot of jars over here? Please do not explode. You know, it's possible that if you managed to do this silently, the enemy in here would have actually shot you and exploded the entire camp over there. Yeah, pretty much. It's very much a learning experience. Although, like I said, I kind of regret actually dabbling in shorts. If I make my own channel, I'll probably make long-form content and not short-form content. Or make a separate channel for short-form, right? That seems to be the way to go. Like, if you look at even larger YouTubers. Oh, here's that NPC. Oh, this is good, I believe. You were actually eating.
Huh? An outsider? Boss says I should talk to no outsiders.
Oh, I thought you were actually male, but you're actually female too.
Oh, great. Now we can finally do something big together.
Actually, I'm not sure. Are you just a kid?
I've got to eat wherever I can find, because the butler's busy. Boss says the butler's a meanie, but he brought me food, and he took my master to Snowfall Palace to achieve greatness.
Something
my
in your
master's
nose?
the greatest tailor in town. Although, I haven't seen him since he set off for Snowfall. Oh, the butler said my master wanted to see me, to show me what he'd been working on. But, boss is looking for me too, so... I don't know what to do.
Oh, so I guess we have a choice. I'm gonna send you to Shen Jingan because I feel like we have another quest related to it, at least for this playthrough. We also don't need to steal their hat because they actually give us the hat.
Yeah.
Like
suppose
right
I
there.
should stick with boss for now.
This entire gang has funny hats, and we actually got one from the leader, the Great Yonder Antler Cap. And right now, we got the one from Glute. Glute's tailor master was recruited to work for Snowfall, and so Glute joined the Great Yonder gang to survive. Yet, well, now protected by the leader, he misses his master greatly. Okay, might as well keep that on for a while. The young master was overjoyed and immediately sent out an invitation to find a tailor in preparation for the wedding festivities. Those who are qualified may present this to Shen, the butler, in exchange for 100 taels of silver and a generous supply of meat. Okay, that explains why Glute's master is over there. Do you want to get it off their corpse? So here's a little thing you might not know too much, right? In Chinese mythology, there are a lot of dead gods, right? And one of those dead gods is, they're like a pair of brothers called Impermanence in White and Impermanence in Black. In case you don't know, Bai Wu Chang is a reference to those gods. Bai Wu Chang is basically saying Impermanence in White and is referring to the white, basically Grim Reaper in Chinese folklore. And that's what our character is. So I do believe the white character, the white Grim Reaper, is actually depicted as very polite and peaceful. So Wu Chang over here is sort of a Grim Reaper for people who are suffering from the feathering, in a sense. So I do believe this game at least rewards more peaceful options rather than violent ones. But there is more than a few NPCs who actually try to tempt you to the other side. Because we met one like very early on, the lady clad in red, and she will even ask you how you view the world. Like, is it worth sacrificing the lives of the many to save the lives of the few, or stuff like that, for the greater good? And you have the option to answer. So I do believe there's an evil playthrough as well in our cards, just not for this one. Like right now, you're seeing very much me going through a blind run through the game, which honestly is one of my favorite things to do in a Souls game. Like the first few days when no one knows anything about anything, just trying to figure it out on your own and sort of learning the lore is the thing I like to do best. And we open up a shortcut. Okay. Oh, Glute is back here. This is their leader, actually.
I'm not scared of anything. Not as long as boss.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
I'm not scared of anything. Not as long as boss is around. I'm not scared.
And there are a few options where I felt like I could have actually gone the evil route, right? There was a quest for an old lady very early on in the temple, that the old lady was asking for this item, the white jade dumpling. And this is something that was grown from, I believe, carrion, right? And she was asking for this, and somehow, in my complete tomfoolery, I thought I didn't have this, and I told her that I didn't pick it up. I did, actually. And I believe if I gave this to her, she would actually slowly go mad or something, because it very much feels like that. So you have options to really mess up the NPCs too. And I'm guessing, even though we are getting the hats for just being peaceful, they probably have other stuff they can give, like armor or something, for us.
I stand by my word. Here, take the clothes. It's high time I thought up a master plan to rid that hag of her power. It's high time
Yeah, and as you can see, our ragtag group of rogues over here trying to overthrow the people in power over down here. And if you go over here, I think we can find the NPC I need to give this to. Right, he's searching for 2 items though. One is the wedding dress and the other is a phoenix coronet.
Did you find them for me? Much obliged. They were here in the castle for safekeeping, ready for the bride-to-be, until they vanished, that is. Thank the stars you found them. Hand the wedding attire over to the madam, and she shall reward you handsomely. Oh, and, you'll find a gang of youths in the inner head calling themselves Great Yonder. Should you take up work for the madam, I ask that you not treat the children too harshly. Be merciful, miss. They're but children growing up on the streets as beggars with no one to guide them.
Yeah, and it seems like, Helix, that we might actually be the one who, the person who will put them out of their miseries, because this is very much telling me that I could ally with the madam and kill all of them. Because the madam here is not a good person, I can tell you that much. It's one of you again. Oh, come on. How can I keep missing my counters? Alright, let's try again. Honestly, it's not that the enemies are just difficult, it's just me trying to style on them by trying to counter them. And with that, I'm gonna run down back to the shrine again, because I believe our next location is at the palace itself. And rather than running through the entire streets, we can just use the shrine to teleport over there. We found Glute. We found Matchstick. Now we need to find that one item for the butler. Surprisingly, the butler, it seems, is actually a good person among the people in the Snowfall Palace, right? Because most of the NPCs we met here have been like very shady. There's been another NPC of the palace, a trader, who it is implied that he set rebels up on the Mount Zhenwu temple so that he could sort of get a formula from them for our pill. Weird stuff, I tell you. Weird stuff. And somehow we got the quest from one of the people at the temple to give it to him so that they could find their relic. That story is still ongoing though. And once again, you gotta really appreciate how much detail they put into the game. I know I'm running through the place, but it's so good looking. And it is that graphic that is realizing, that is resulting in the drop in performance, especially in this area. Take a knee. You know what? I don't have an emote that allows me to take a knee, but I have this. And she's technically searching for something, but hey, okay, it's close enough. We're taking a knee. Like, I kind of wish the game had a photo mode in places like these. Okay, anti-poison items, that's never a good sign. A bamboo shoot. Trap. I managed to get it before it managed to run away though. This is the Snowfall Palace. My understanding of the lore of the game is that there are, among the Imperial faction, they're like, before we were talking about rebels and the Imperials, right? But even among the Imperials themselves, there are like two factions. The people in Snowfall Palace and the Royal Guard. And this is Snowfall Palace, a part of the Imperial faction, but they seem to be against the Royal Guard in a sense and are trying to do their own weird thing. From what we can tell, the madam of this place has taken all the daughters in the village below for some weird ritual. And I'm calling it a ritual. They're calling it a wedding. But I'm calling it a ritual. Because there's something weird happening here. And if you look at it, like if you ran through all the houses below, you see like stores of food, corn, meat, chilies for some reason. All food taken in preparation to make a grand feast for the wedding. And that theme is being played out here as well. Like if you look, all these decorations. And even over here, this one enemy is actually throwing flowers to sort of make the place nice for the wedding. These are the maids of the Snowfall Palace. And I believe they're actually human, so killing them will increase my madness. Those attending the young master's wedding banquet proceed to the hall on the right. Well, that can't be a good thing. So we're gonna do the opposite. We're gonna go to the left. I kind of feel like this is a dead end or a trap. Just because that bamboo shoot was here. Oh, it is a dead end. Okay, no choice to either go up the stairs or down that path. Unless that door is actually locked and it's just psyching us out. There's an NPC over here too.
Are you here for the wedding as well? The madam has spared no expense for the young master. This wedding has been long in the making. They say the bride was chosen from near and far. Oh, if you are a guest, take the path to the right of the square. Follow it to the end.
Now even this NPC is directing me to the right. I don't like this. It screams trap. But hey, we can rewind time, so why not? And you can open it. Treasure Trove? That's an interesting name. even the music is sort of becoming festive creep, right? I'm gonna shift to, it would have been kind of nice if you could actually sneak in without rousing anyone's suspicion, because what I'm wearing right now is actually the garb from the senior maids in this area. Such thick curtains. You can see why it's called a treasure trove. But why do I also feel like this is one huge trap? There's a door over there, which might be leading us to a boss of some sort. But then there's the item over here, which is... Oh, okay, now I can actually upgrade my longsword into +6, and probably +7 since we have enough.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Oh, it's the mistress. You do a lot of damage too. Wow. And you're martial arts, so I need to dodge. I can't actually clash or block you. Great. Okay. And the lotus spell actually worked. That was kind of funny. Oh, wow, okay. I get the feeling if I did not go to the right, I might have been able to be friendly on this one, because her portrait... I might even be shouting here because of the music. Her portrait was actually on the teleport menu. Excuse me? No? I'm trying to reach you, but you keep jumping away. What? Ooh. Oh, the change in pace and even the music change. This is also one of the things I like about the game, by the way. The boss's theme music changes quite a bit over here. Very graceful, Mistress of the Night. She parried me! Wow, okay. Ow. Ow. I can't even seem to get close. Wow, okay. Okay. Correct, that is the madam, and I'm wondering if I might have actually messed up a quest here. It might be possible for us to go up the stairs and meet her without entering that area. So, you know what? Instead of actually engaging in her, She doesn't seem too bad, just that we might need to rely on another weapon for that. Right now, my weapon is very much aimed at parrying. And she seems to be moving towards spells and martial attacks, which cannot be parried. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case, right? Because the butler was like, okay, if you do end up working for the madam, be careful, be kind to the children. I feel kind of bad for her. Oh, this is a trap. This is 100% a trap. And this is actually one of the senior palace maids. They will 100% notice. Look, that looks gorgeous, by the way. This framing. You are gonna notice me when I try to backstab you, right? No, they don't. Dragon Link Pendant. Oh, it's a double-edged sword again. A lot of the accessories seem very double-edged. And probably because it's a lot easier to maintain a level of graphics if you are not dealing with a day-night cycle too, right? Oh, a dead end? I can't open this. I know there's a path there, though. The door does not open from this side. Noted. Yeah, that framing is amazing. Like, if there's one thing they've done, it's the general artistic direction of this game. I might go one-handed sword for that boss fight when we deal with her, because I feel like we can. She's keeping her distance from us because she's a spellcaster, and we can probably do the same. Can't tell if there's one.
As was promised. Now you're part of the bargain. You must honor it.
Patience, young one. I must first make my report to the general. Rest assured, your rewards will come.
Okay, so we have two enemies we can deal with here. And this looks like an official meeting chamber when people have feasts in Chinese settings, right? Can't open this door. So we have to deal with them. Between the two, the Senior Maid Palace is the more difficult one. Unfortunately, I can't approach either of them without the other recognizing, but I can draw at least one of them towards me with a throwing dagger. The other guy's an archer, so he's not gonna try and get over here. But the Tank Palace Maid is also distance-based. You are glitched. Things could have gone horribly wrong there if I kept going, but we got lucky. We managed to outlast the enemy. And now I believe I can actually sneak up on you if I go in a bit slow, quietly. Though we technically don't need to do that. There's a mechanism here too. Okay, this might actually be allowing us to lower this. And I do believe we can open the door, which will give us access to the chamber we were in before. Yep. Oh, and here's my demon. She's actually waiting near the Buddha statue. And this is going back to what we talked about before, right? Why Wu Chang is a reference to impermanence in white. And as you can see, our demon is actually dressed in white robes.
The palatial walls shine with cold, harsh light, while fragrant petals fall like shattered gold. But our prize, it's long gone from this place.
And as you can imagine, for a mystical being, she speaks in very cryptic gibberish.
But our prize...
The only thing I can apprise from that is that she's searching for the chisel the same as ours, and even though we can't see her too close, if you move in the camera, you can sort of tell it's basically a fully feathered up Wu Chang. Or at least I feel like that's the case, even though it's saying plain warriors. And this is definitely the model for our demon. What incarnation is happening here? Swift frostbite. Bloody letter. Okay. Well, that seems like a quest item right there. Object acquired. Heading to Cloudspire post haste. Have Duke Liu send men to meet us. A letter stained with blood, the text of which is barely legible. Now, I'm not sure whether we messed up that quest. And our demon over there letting us know that, hey, the chisel is not here. You're a little too late. And these rooms are just guest rooms. Which is all the reason more for me to wonder, like, if I had not gone to the right and come up here, there might have been a chance that Lady Huang was here. I need to go to a shrine and check. Vaspomancy. Call upon venomous wasps to attack enemies and cause blight buildup, so it's a poison spell. But yeah, I once again, I need to sort of check whether, if the portrait has disappeared from the teleport menu, that means most likely we sort of messed up that quest. Because there seems to be nothing else here, like no other way to proceed, which makes me wonder. if Madame Huang was indeed in one of these rooms and we could have talked to her before that. Like, I'm spitballing here, right? I might be giving the game more credit than it's actually due. Can we climb up on this? We can. Why do we want to do it though? What items have you hidden? Not an item, but it is showing us a path over there. I don't think I can climb down. There's one huge hole there, curving downwards. It almost feels like you could safely fall from this height, but I'm not sure if I want to test that hypothesis. Okay, I did test the hypothesis, and we cannot do it. But yeah, it looks like there's a little winding path down there. At least this allows us to check the teleport menu to see whether Lady Huang has disappeared. Oh, not only Lady Huang, there was another NPC here who has disappeared as well, so I actually completely messed up those two quests. We might not be able to do it now, but yeah. Like, before, you had the two portraits for Lady Huang and the butler over there, but now you do not. So yes, Calyx, it's very much a situation, a Gwendolyn situation here.
At its end.
I guess this is why we have multiple playthroughs on Souls games, allowing us to find these other paths and quests we missed. Sort of disappointed that we didn't get the other one. Okay, there's this one maid who's gonna mess things up. Did she see me? I can't even tell. And as you can see, time has actually changed. The world is actually circular, more golden now since we entered the temple. Oh, you did see me. Come on. I kind of don't want to aggro the other enemy. And when we step out too much, the light is changing automatically. Oh, even the archer's heading over here, that's bad. An interesting spell to have. You can move with it, but unfortunately it's not too good at dodging shots, as you can see. I'm gonna test check the upper area once more, but I feel like it is very much a Gwendolyn situation. Oh, wait, there's... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, very much a Gwendolyn situation. Because we sort of aggroed her. Sneaky, sneaky devs. And this is actually allowing us to enter her treasure hold, which we can now plunder. And maybe that vermilion coronet was meant to be here as well for the quest. Oh, okay, a demon's here too. She parried me. I have to be careful when I'm facing my own demon with the longsword. They can parry me. Can't be too aggressive. Losing a lot of souls here though, for all this nonsense. Well, I mean, kinda expected, right? Oh. Not only longsword. I'm trapped! I'm trapped! Come on! Wow, okay. As you can see, it's not only longsword. If a person is attacking me aggressively, I tend to lose my focus too. Seems like a good way to raise my madness over here.
At its end.
You might think I'm suffering, but I'm actually enjoying this. I think I mentioned it to you before, but I do have a few Blood Knight tendencies where I get a bit of a kick from actually fighting stronger enemies. Oh, you took half of my health bar with just one hit. That was a bit unfair, do you think? That smell is kind of hilarious to me. Come on, I know you want to fight. In short, a masochist. Let's go spawn a demon once again, because wherever a demon spawn, that's usually something we can use to upgrade our weapons. Oh, the blink kick. It's kind of funny seeing my own moves being used against me. That's more something we'll probably unlock in the future. It's that kick she did, which I was recognized as my own move, and the little backstab too. Because we have that. The purple slash will probably unlock, and we actually got a new weapon. I think that was a one-handed sword. No, wait, what? Yeah, one-handed. Boreal Abyss. Icebound Escape, Flickering Blade. Oh, I see, okay. You are an ice weapon. It almost looks like a dual blade, but the other hand is the one that's throwing the daggers. If I had to put it in a way, she's like our alter ego, like the inner demon is a manifestation of our potential, right? Of what we could become. That's why she appears in like different forms, wielding everything that we can use. And one Phoenix Coronet and Vermilion Wedding Dress for Ladies Wedding Day, Huang Yan. Got an item, red wine jug. Hey, was that just a usable item? It is a usable item. A bottle carved from red jade. Its contents seem to be capable of delaying aging. A poem has been scribbled on the bottle. With a gentle heart the candle grieves a parting, weeping for others till the break of dawn. Continues to replenish stamina over time for a certain duration. So it's just a very rare item. And I believe that's it for this little area. Well, that's more or less what the daughters of this village has been forced to do, right? At the order of the mistress, people have been sending their daughters here to get food. For them, it's food. But the daughters themselves are being sacrificed. I believe even the palace maids we're fighting are actually daughters. And if you kill them, sometimes they'll say something along the lines of, finally freedom from servitude, or something to that extent. Like almost happy that they're killed and free. Really?
My servitude at its end.
Yeah, there you go. My servitude at its end. Like, very much implying that they're okay with being freed from this. I do not believe the madam had COVID. It was more like she seemed to be a fox demon, right? Because she transformed into a fox. No! Okay, that didn't work out as I planned. So either getting the feathering made her a fox demon, or she was a fox demon all along. We can't be sure until we get her armor set. She'll give us the extra hints we need. So looks like my friendly inner demon is still here.
But our prize.
Okay, no choice but to face Wong Jie now. Like, because we didn't come in here the first time, everyone in the palace is angry at us. And there doesn't seem to be any other paths we can take, so yeah. We're gonna go see what the fox says, King. Now, I'll be honest, the only thing I remember about the song is like, it will be like ding 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 ding. And they'll go like, what does the fox say? And also go like, hachi 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 ho, hachi 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 ho. That is
Where's your motivation?
one catchy song. My motivation died with you all cringing. It's still catchy, actually, if you listen to it now.
At its end.
And the whole thing about the song, by the way, is that it was made by a comedian, right? And his whole point was that if you made a catchy enough beat, it doesn't matter what you say, the song will be popular. And that's exactly what happened. He did it for a late night show just to prove that point. Oh, right. Wait, there's a ladder here? Okay, there's something else going on here. I don't recall. Oh, wait, never mind. This is actually this. Yeah, because he was actually trying to very much prove a point that you don't need to have good lyrics, and most people actually can appreciate good music. Oh my god. And that elevator was there before, I just forgot, by the way. That most people can appreciate good music even without any good lyrics. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna spec into the sword tree. Now let me check. Can't be using ice against the madam because she seems very ice based. I need a fire weapon. Gunpowder spears. Well, not using that right now. It is fire though. That might be our auxiliary weapon, but I like the steam chain a lot better. That steam chain ability is just way too good to pass. But our original one-handed sword is like very, very weak. Actually, no, this is not weak at all. It's scaling like level 4 with magic. Well, yeah, she is an icy fox. You'll see in a bit. You'll see in a bit. Your description of her is accurate, even though you have not seen her just yet. I want to move over here and get that last upgrade node for the weapon. Don't think I want the extra skills though, just the magic point, because we're gonna go entirely magic. We're gonna fight magic with magic. Interestingly enough, there's another upgrade node over here. Huh. And I'll let you know, by the way, that this is actually only $50. But I can't recommend it on PC. I know you don't own a console, right? The PC performance is like really, really bad. It's so bad that if you go over to Steam and look at the reviews, it's mostly negative, and there is a reason for that. It wasn't the case on console till we got to this area, Cloudspire. As I've been playing through Cloudspire, I've noticed that Cloudspire is terrible on PlayStation as well. Like, I've had freezes, and that's very, very rare on console. Very rare. Like, I had freezes. It hasn't crashed yet, but I had freezes and a lot of frame drops, so not at all good. So this is not working on this weapon. It's giving us like 0 build-up. Okay, maybe feathering, right? You know what? I'm just gonna use fire. Fire is good. Give us back that point. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna use a spear. I'm gonna use the one-handed sword only here. And we're gonna pump everything into all the magic nodes we can find. Which means we'll actually have very little health, but hey. We can get some more if we go over here. Oh, that's actually the entire... Well, I guess we can get endurance. Now we need to get more from other skill trees. I do not believe any other skill tree actually has a magic node on it. Except maybe the spear, right? Like, the spear felt like a very balanced weapon, but the magic is way down here. And only 2 points of magic. Lots of agility though. Kinda don't need it. You know what? I'm gonna reset it. We don't need 2 points just for that. Instead, I'm gonna go for nodes that give us health. This is strength and vitality. Find out all the nodes that give us health. And work our way towards those. Make sure we have the extra skills that aid us in... Okay, I need to reset some of those nodes too. Bit of a shame because these last two nodes are actually health ones. Yeah, we're not gonna do any sort of change to our skills. I might. Never mind, I don't have a discipline that I can change. What we are gonna do is change out our spells here to ones with alacrity. And burn, more or less. Yeah, entire fire-based system right here. Is that one fireball spell? Okay, here, there we go. I'll move you over there. This is considered... It calls it flames, but I'm not sure whether the lotus spells are actually flames. I'll need a while to get used to our spell setup here. Also, just realizing that I have almost no stamina. Can I replace you with the magic spell one? There we go. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. And you know what? Let's just use a feather pearl to go back. How much is my madness anyway? Because I want to go into battles, like boss battles, with higher madness. The benefits usually outweigh the detriments, so my madness is a bit low. What I'm gonna do is invoke and buy stuff here. This seems pretty good to have. Healing pills. And that pretty much maxes out our madness immediately. 90%. What I forgot was to actually put a benediction stone on this. Okay, now that we're almost mad and equipped with the best gear for Frostbite, let's head on in. We're still sort of recovering stamina a bit lower than I wanted to. But since this is a battle between mages, well, we'll see what happens. For that matter, why don't I just equip a stamina lantern fruit before we go in? That should help. And as you can see, unlike with other weapons where your stack of Skyborn mites disappear after a while if you don't engage in combat, with the one-handed swords, your magic spells do not disappear.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
one annoying spell.
Even the Imperial Guards fell before my poison. Your doom is nigh.
She's gone.
You walk to your grave. Stay buried. Trembling.
Oh, that one's faster. Okay. Oh, not this spell again. That tracking. You phased through it. What an interesting fight, right? What an interesting fight. That spell is kind of useless because I'm a little too afraid to get close to her because she's just gonna kill us when we're doing it. I need to get that one node which increases my tenacity. It prevents us from dying. Getting staggered out of a spell. Excuse me. Thank you. But at the same time, I'm playing like really passively. We were doing pretty good on the dodges, all things considered. The problem with, once again, with the one-handed sword is this. Like, you guys see that, right? That is 2 hits. But in case it's harder to realize, I'm only pressing the button once. And you get stuck in this animation, which is not ideal when dealing with enemies that can hit like really quickly. It's a bit of a different combo when you're dashing though. The dash combo is actually 1, but her normal combo on the one-handed sword is always double hits. Except for the last 3 by the looks of it.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked.
Oh, what? I didn't even realize she'd gone away. Ow, okay. Surprise indeed! I was completely not expecting the boss to appear behind me. I think we did a lot better when I was using the dual swords as opposed to this spell build. Yeah. Real words of wisdom there. Expect the unexpected. Yeah, I'm doing a very thematic match, right? Ice against fire. Wish we had more flame spells that are actually useful though. Yeah, well, let's have this. This is our standard, a very bog standard spell right there. The magic missile. Oh no, I did weapon enchant before we go in. I weapon enchanted with fire. Just so we can try and kill it. Although fire actually doesn't seem to be doing too much, surprisingly, even though she's very frost-based. As you can see, fire enchant. And let's hope she doesn't do the disappearing act here. Well, she did, but we fared a bit better. Madam, please control your flying skulls of swords. No, you don't. Oh, she blocked me away. Blasted me away, I guess. No, I'm not lost. Also, wow, look at that blurriness on the game with all the particles.
You walk to your grave. Stay buried.
Ooh. That was unfortunate. I thought we were doing a bit well there. Her combo is slightly different though. I think it might be because we entered phase 2. The timing for the kicks were different. Like, there's a delay on that second attack that I need to get used to. But again, I am like really enjoying the boss fights in this game. Like, so far, the bosses have been a highlight for me. Spectacle-wise, right? So let me change over this spell to the power boost spell. Sure. Good luck with your assignment. Bit unfortunate that you have an assignment on a Friday. On a Friday night, much less. I mean, nothing's stopping you from listening to my suffering and actually just doing your assignment. Although I do feel like I might provide too much of a distraction.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Oh, you dodged it, huh? Okay. Oh, that was an instant kill. An instant kill. Okay, I know. Okay, as long as you guys are entertained, right? But between you all and me, I think I mentioned this before, but being defeated in a boss does actually not make me feel bad, not frustrated. Like, if you've been along long enough in this challenge, you know that I actually like to very much perfect stuff. Which is why you saw me, like, defeat bosses on Expedition at times 100 with perfect parries and whatnot. I'm not doing it right now on Wuchang, but I'll probably do it in the future too. So whatever defeat I'm getting from her is actually a boost or of my knowledge on a moveset of a boss. Okay, like I said, as long as you guys are entertained, I have no qualms about this. To be honest, I don't feel like the flame build we're going for is working very well. I mean, thematically, it makes great sense, right? Fire against ice, but somehow I also sort of need to learn her other moves if we can get an advantage over her. Thankfully, we're doing like really ridiculous amounts of damage even with the basic spells. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, that's her. Oh, not this one.
Even the Imperial Guards fell before my poison. Your doom is now.
What? What a bad time to actually try and hit and heal. It's your firm belief that Souls games tend to increase our powers to avoid getting hit, but I don't quite know there. There are a few people who actually get like really tilted when they die. And to be honest, I believe that they actually are the more entertaining streamers than people who did not get tilted, because they often do stuff that is much more funny, right? I must admit I'm kind of hungry though. We've been at it for a while. Oh, how long have I been streaming? Oh my god, I've actually been streaming for 5 hours. I didn't even realize. We're definitely getting a bit addicted to the game. I do believe what King means is that he's using either ChatGPT or DeepSeek as a DM, and he's playing against the AI.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
But you phased through that, oh, okay. Oh, come on. So it's actually really dangerous to try and get close to her as well. What I'm learning here, right? What I'm learning here is that her moves are very much dictated by what she does with the pipe. Like, if the pipe is at the side, it seems like she's gonna disappear and try to reappear and either do the frost spell that she's trying to send out to us or teleport towards us and do the kicks. if she takes a quick sip of the pipe, then she's using the corruption explosion spell, which one-shots us. Not ideal at all. That is a lot of horror games, King. A lot of horror games have multiple endings to them. Fatal Frame, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Until Dawn. Okay, Until Dawn. Not what I was expecting. You know what? I actually would not consider Until Dawn to be way too horror-y, right? It has horror elements, but it works more like a slasher film. Or more like a film for, what's that? The Saw films. It's very kind of like the Saw films.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked.
Yeah, that second kick is delayed. Really? He's stuck on the door. Oh, she's sending out the big spell now, huh? I'm not sure how that spell functions, actually. It has some weird tracking going around with it.
Even the Imperial Guards fell before my poison. Your doom is nigh.
Oh, she's continuing the kicks. It's a different combo.
You walk to your grave. Stay buried.
This is very not ideal. Yep, I kind of noticed that the first time she was skating around. The problem with that phase transition was like really bad. She did the large orb move and then transform into the fox. There's no way we could dodge both at the same time. I don't believe that was meant to happen because that feels very impossible to deal with. Yeah, I will do that when I'm actually doing a second run. For now, I'm actually curious about the story as well. So that's why, even though I'm getting hit, we're continuing. Like, there are times when I get hit and I just want to restart over. I think you saw that with the bow sorcerer fight, right? I pretty much learned her first phase, but when I got hit, I was like, okay, you know what? I just want to start over again. I don't feel like that's the case because we actually missed the story beats with Huang Ji by entering into this arena. There is a possibility that she could have been a normal NPC with a quest over here.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Oh, the large orb move. I'm just gonna gain some distance. Oh wow, okay. On you. You're still attacking me. We have projectiles all over the place. Oh no, 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 no. That might have worked out better if she'd actually had some distance to run away from us, but because she was stuck in the corner, she did her spell way too soon. Like, little things like that are what breaks the system for me, and so for most of the boss battles, it's very much understanding the weirdness that can happen when stuff like that happens. Unfortunately, we do not have a bow in this game. Our only range options are really throwing items and magic. Now, what surprises me the most is that even with like a full fire spec, she doesn't get burned easily. Like, she has pretty high resistance against burn. Sort of wondering if we should have gone with lightning instead of burn here.
Ride for my little boy.
Yeah, you disappeared again.
You.
Oh, she disappeared. That's unfortunate.
How dare you stay my palace?
Oh, great, not the projectiles. The funny part is she's actually parrying me now. Oh, come on.
Now you see me.
No, you don't. Wow, slippery, aren't you? Parry the platypus. Well, I think she's scripted to parry if she has her smoking stick out. I don't even know what it's called.
Lost, are we? You walk to your grave. Stay buried. Mists arise.
And you can attack her while she's a fox. I love that change in the beat though. The drums actually getting like really hectic. No, you don't. The delay on that kick. Madam, you are a lot trickier than I took you for. Oh, the distance. I got frostbite.
My poised wedding nears. I shall not have it spoiled.
Oh, I don't even have a healing item now. One. Just playing it safe until I get a magic point. Oh, come on, that was the most ugliest fight I've ever done in my life. Oh my god. I can't believe we actually managed to pull it off. I have 0 flasks here. And I realized I actually kept my HUD off, right? This is what my HP was. And somehow we managed to do it. Thank you for the victory theme there. Kill's a kill, yep. First try. We got some items there we'll need to check out. Echo of Huangguan. That's basically her spell right there. Yeah, it's this spell.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. And you know what? The reason I did Calyx is because I thought she was gonna turn back into human. And the spells actually have invincibility. I'm not using it right now too much in the fight because I was just firing at her. But if you time it right, you'll actually phase through attacks for a lot of spells. Offer blood. And hey, we actually found that path up from up above that we were talking about. You know what, I'm gonna check the teleport menu and see if we have any side quests we can take. I feel like since we did not do anything to the children will probably have quests for us now. Oh no, they do not, actually. You just realized that the chisel kind of looks weird. Oh, you actually have a quest for us. Interesting. We haven't been back to you in ages. Are you on the second floor, the good doctor? This place feels a bit derelict. Not like usual. Oh, there you are.
I went to Snowfall Palace once at Madame Huang's request. What little I knew from Zhenwu Temple helped me concoct some tonics. But Madame Huang demanded even more red mercury be added to the mix. Fearing for the death it may cause, I had no choice but to flee. After leaving, I heard Madame Huang began gathering talents from far and wide. Many came for just a few taels of silver. What could such a motley crew hope to accomplish?
Yeah, you definitely feel like you're sort of losing your edge here. Like you're a bit more tattered than before. Not quite sure what we were trying to accomplish by actually speaking to you here either. It was Sekiro who had the entire icy area with the monkeys. Wukong had monkeys too, but they were usually boss fights because, well, Wukong is the king of monkeys in a sense, in that setting. And the refugee camp's probably gonna give us the boss's armor set. Since we got a rare item from her. I'm a bit disappointed we don't have any quests from the children yet. Because technically speaking, they should have reacted. We've actually helped them overthrow the madam. Let me read the item before we hand it over. Oh, we got this as well. Those incomplete experimental notes were written many years ago, yet recently supplemented. They hint at Snowfall Palace's resurrection method, which is believed to be tied to events involving the Bai family from years past. A curious object seemed to have played a crucial role in the resurrection process. A drinking vessel made from a shell carved with dragon patterns. Found within an ancient tube, it is known for its unique inner form. Pour a drink within, and it's almost as if you can hear the sea sing in return. One drink to rule them all, and one to quench them. Okay, I see where you're going with this. Yes, I'm afraid they were... It's not only King. I know another friend of mine who feels the same way. Like, they feel a bit weirded out when they play female protagonists.
What treasures do you have for me today? Your skills are impressive. I never imagined that old hag would get what was coming to her. Madame Huang ruled Shu with an iron fist in Snowfall Palace's prime. I suffered under her hand too, and never had dealings with her again.
No wonder he's happy that we killed her.
Once filled with spirits, this shell cup never runs dry. It was one of Madame Huang's most prized possessions. But now it is mine. Well, such is the way of fate.
Yeah, not exactly the nicest of NPCs here either. But they do give us Madame Huang's equipment by the looks of it. A hairpin forged from ancient silver. After seizing control of Cloudspire, the Madam employed every means at her disposal to expand its influence. Her attire, majestic and opulent, stood in sharp contrast to the chaos that surrounded her. Though she ruled Cloudspire with an iron fist, the Madam had to dance to the Imperial Court's tune. The ongoing stalemate between the rebels and the Ming army may well serve her to her advantage. Yeah, okay, so she was actually taking advantage of the rebels popping up, and that's what led to the divide between the Imperial faction. From pure crystal. Not exactly the type of shoes I'd imagined in a Chinese setting, but there we go. Crystal shoes. Let's take a look at that set. It looks very opulent, as the game put it. Now that's one way to look at it, I guess. Not to my liking. This is a little too revealing for my tastes. But hey, you know what? I'm gonna call it for here because we made quite a lot of progress. 5 hours, 30 minutes of streaming. And we found NPCs we were meant to find. We found a lot of secrets. We managed to defeat a boss in a spell battle, although it was the ugliest battle I might have actually shown to anyone. So, with that, I'm gonna call it and actually go get myself something to eat, because I am famished. I might even have to make dinner tonight. So, thank you all for watching. Yeah, I've somehow managed to break the record for Mooney streaming. The sound of the others are like really loud too. Break the record for Mooney streaming, because Mooney was, I think, 4 hours something. And this is the thing about good games for me, right? Once I'm invested in a game, I get like really, really invested. And a Souls game, which sort of has a mystery to it, is always very appealing to me. You guys are seeing this. I've been playing this non-stop day and night. I've been even streaming this on my own personal channel, which does not count for the MN channel. So yeah, I've been doing it a lot. But yeah, anyways, all that aside, I'm actually, again, gonna go make some dinner. Thank you for joining me, you all, and whoever else joined the very long stream. But for now, I am gonna call it. And I shall leave you with some Tai Chi, maybe? In this attire, it's gonna look kind of weird, but sure, why not? Let's do some Tai Chi. 1, 2, 3, and then good night, everyone, and take care.